How is everybody? We're back. Yeah, with stuff. We are doing Tetris-like stuff yesterday to get a module so we can place world props and or maybe retrofit the inventory from being just like a big list, big scrollable list, to being a finite grid space. Who knows? We could use it for a lot of things when it's done. So we started it yesterday, and we got to a point. This won't look exactly like it did yesterday because I made the grid size a little bit bigger. But that should be it. I just wanted to do a little bit of extra testing. I had a lot of good energy yesterday. We went far. We got lots done. So this was a 2x5, and now it is a 5x5. And we can put things in it, and we can click around, and if we click on the right spot, we can pick it up again. Very good. Super excited about that. We do have some issues. The textures are supposed to show something, and they show nothing. No, Grimy, what up? Aw, Grammys are nice. Okay, yeah, sorry, getting distracted. So, yeah, we have thing, but we can't place it everywhere. And the it can't be placed everywhere thing is because we just have like an offset we're not accounting for. I think if we go too low over here, we also can't place anything. And secretly, I think everything's off by like 1.5. Yeah, that works. That works. So we don't have snapping yet. That's also a thing. So things are offset a bit. We're gonna a lot of little things to clean up. So yeah, I'm kind of interested in debugging. What's already kind of run through my head for debugging this is it would be good to do two things. The first thing would be creating something at the corners of the grid where we think they are and see how off we are from this, just because it's good to have a visual representation so you, like, kind of understand things. The second thing, which may be more important, but I like them to go together, is actually printing out any difference between where in space that actually is. Which we can have some problems doing that too, but we'll try. We'll swing, we'll see what happens. Yeah, so that's kind of the idea. And then the texture thing. So confused by the textures. Oh no, maybe I'm dumb. Okay, we'll dig into code. Let's see what happens. Let's see what we can find today. So we have a grid. Pretty much just has filled pieces, and then you can pick things up if you click on the right spot that has something in it. So yeah, these seem to work. The thing that's the most questionable is where these are called, I guess. Which would be date positions that we get. So this does get mouse position. Might make another one of these. I don't know. Jumping into it a bit cold. I'm thinking about. I want. Yeah, pretty much to do this, except figuring out where the actual corners are. So it creates the grid. I mean, Okay, it's optimistic. I do want to be able to draw the corners, because it would be very useful. I need to acclimate. Sorry, I gotta get into it. All right, so we have a world position acquirer using a camera, which is a perspective, and the point that we want to get. So we can do this, and then instead of mouse position, okay, now we're getting on track. Public void, draw grid corners. Of course, mostly debugging. Debugging's important. Okay. Start with that bit. And then instead of mouse position, I don't know, maybe we don't want to get it through this. Maybe we want to get it from grid position. Wait, do we have a grid game object? Okay, so that's a start position. All right, find a corner, baby step. So the position, and then we want to adjust based off. And then so just create a sphere. I'm not using spheres, they'll stand out, hopefully. Primitive type. All right, so then we need to actually move it. Oh, that makes sense. World position. Sure. Is it supposed to be corner position? It's just for debugging. Just for debugging. So this needs to be the grid position. Might be wrong. Let's just throw it in. Wait, this isn't position actually. This is supposed to be size. Cell size times cell size. Grid. There we go. So we're just offsetting by half that amount. Okay, I'll make a brand new one. And just this is what we need to copy. So we have negative, negative, we have negative, positive, we have positive, positive, negative, positive, negative. And I also want to make them small because they're they don't need to be very big at all, right? Okay, where does that draw? And then if that doesn't look too crazy, then we can actually print the difference between, so the size of the default quad should be 1 meter by 1 meter, because meter is the default unit set. So you could say 1 unit, but it is technically meters, so interchangeable. You scale that by a number, and that will 0.5 will make it half size. So it subtracts half of that scale size from each side. So you should be able to calculate the some point though. Am I just creating more math for me to actually make mistakes on? See, it's way too big. That's way too big. Okay. Just make it half size, right? Again, the hacks. Trying to layer the hacks to get everything working. What's that one's damage? Everything else seems, you know, to be square. I'll just check. That one's a stuffed one. Should have been 0.75. It's 3. Wait, are these the same height? Am I dismissing something else? Interesting. Like cell size isn't. Oh, where's the equals? Added to it. I did it once, and I forgot to do it for the rest. Perfect. At least I caught it. Debugging the debugging. Mm-hmm. We go deep. Mm-hmm. Is that even... Is the Y in the wrong direction? Okay, wait, it works down to there. Interesting. Okay. So again, yeah, we aren't snapping. It would make sense that that could change a lot. Because yeah, if we're snapping and we put this at the topmost, that it could be... I'm not gonna lie, I want to draw a lot more. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't work at all in here. Interesting. I'll go kind of on. Again, error? Why is it not doing anymore? Nothing to pick up. Then it drops. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Am I an idiot? Sometimes. I mean, don't answer that. that doesn't feel right. Why would I be going in this way? Number over 1, obviously. That's just... Or is it 1 because it used to be 2? That makes sense. Decoding my yesterday. This might be more accurate because only half the grid anyway. Snapping would be like that top left shape position to the top left shape position. Shows the progress. There's not too much. We're debugging some stuff. We can put things down and we can pick things up again. So I guess gym ability acquired. How are you, Farak? You having a good day? Yeah, we can put this into the grid and click around. Then we click on it again, which it's picking a grid position and finding if there's something in it and then picking it up. Seems to be working. Things are shifted a little bit. Trying to get the graphics all lined up. I think it's just off by half. Well, or maybe more. Looks kind of like half. What are you up to today? What are you up to today? What are you working on? Just finished up a sculpting, texturing, rigging, animating a fish-like creature. I'm doing a little code, round it all out. So yes, mapping would be good. So it would be top left piece. You would actually have to place it. What do you mean for the full game? I could also show you the full game. If you're interested. So actually we have the fish. Fish. Fish-ish like creature. And we can like pilot it around a little bit. We didn't set it up in game quite yet. It needs some hitboxes. It needs to have an AI on it. There he is. Isn't he cute? And then let's see, what else can I do? So you can kind of like side swim. Oh, you can also swim a little bit faster. And oh yeah. We have like an attack. Check out that guy. I'm happy with that. Man with the tentacles, a pain in the butt. It's so satisfying. Wait, there's one more thing, right? I have a barrel roll in there somewhere. attack 2, if we throw in where's my barrel roll? Show me a barrel roll. Isn't that great? I can barrel roll. Okay, he ends up a little bit lower. We have ascending and descending, but I don't have buttons for that. Here we go, we can float back up. Soon, we emerge from the murky depths. And yeah, right after this, so cute. Alright, and then we have Mech Game, which, if you've seen it before, it might have changed a little bit. We're going to do a slow roll to redo a lot of the terrain, because it's kind of gumming up some of the works, including needing to do a little bit more like procedural placement of quest stuff. And that is where the Tetris comes in. We'll throw back to that soon. Mech Sim, let's blow some stuff up first. Okay, loading takes a bit. Come on, Unity. I believe in you. Usually doesn't take this long. I wonder if we had some collisions. Sometimes if the AI spawn on top of each other, we have like physics explosion. Everything tries to do trigger stays with everything else. Here's Deer Dude. We got done just before Fish Dude. You can shoot at like different parts and kill them. We have like a quest system kind of working. So yeah, we need to do a complete visual overhaul. Trying to make sure the game is fun before it looks good. So it kind of looks like butt right now. Even the grass is technically like a wall geometry that's being instanced. So we could probably fix up everything. Get some placeholder trees. Oh yeah, and I made everything myself. Silly of me, I know. But yeah, no necessarily used asset stuff. I don't think I've had anything really from the asset store. Oh, maybe a JSON thing. I didn't want to write my own JSON parser. Wait, something's shooting at me. Hello? Sometimes there's a sneaky guy here and there. I'm sure it'll catch up with me. We have dungeons we can go into. And quests. Inside the placeholder dungeon, think the dungeon enemies are a little spotty. Oh, they look like they're working better than they can, honestly. Yeah, sometimes I like to just... You guys don't have a good idol. Cool. Yeah, so this is pretty much the game. Let's see, there's also like customizing your Mac. Mount like another arm mounted weapon. Cool. A little bit better if we could get wider, but Unity doesn't like me resizing things. So yeah, this is kind of the vibe, kind of like a mech sim in a fantasy world. We'll touch this up. We killed the skeletons. Skeletons don't work very well. Though we got frogs working well in the dungeon. So trade-off. Yeah. So that's the game. That's Mechablo. Working title. That's that. And then, yeah, inventory is very plain. Kind of like a big list. Oh, we had this running the whole time. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, we need to get this working so we can place things procedurally on the world without having too many overlaps. It's kind of the idea. So I've never tried to make a real grid-on-grid system. Actually, that might be a lie. So we have a dungeon customizer where you can place rooms. But those are all pretty thin, like just placing cells in a grid. This one's a little bit trickier. Gotta account for offsets a bit more. Yeah, invisible everything. Hello? Yeah, and then I think something broke. I don't exactly know where that's happening. Kind of a unicorn. Have to hunt down. But I feel like we've also overcome that before, like this. Now it's placed, and now it can be picked up. Now we should be able to place it again. Place up. Okay. Placed. Picked up. Then yeah, where are, maybe, are we not undoing some of the grid points? Okay. Very interesting. So we're definitely off by an amount. We have the cell size. We also increased everything. Then we were trying... I'm going 1.5. Because now we're up to 6. So we're throwing 6 grid spots and then a 6x6. Just wanted to see how it would work. see what. Why are the grid corners so misaligned? What? This is like all useful. Or yeah, useless. And above it. They're not even all of it, like half of it. Okay. Oh ho ho, okay. We'll get it. So yeah, I guess we shouldn't be doing 0.5 because this is not necessarily like around 0. And we could make this more efficient. Size, we're in the X. Gonna be that amount. Make that Y and that Y. Mm-hmm. We can clean all this up. Consistent. We don't need any of this. And you're plus. You're plus. And then you're just not plus and minus. Okay. Be better. Be better because I grew as a person. I felt a lot. It's like I was blooming right there. I don't know if you saw it, chat, but I saw it. Okay. And that's a thing. Part of it worked. All of it worked. Half of it worked. A quarter of it works. Oh, that's so funny. Okay. Okay. So the visual is already too big for the actual. And then the actual is only the positive quadrant. Cool. Okay, we learned something. I love learning. It's so good. So, it, like whatever's negative, we just drop. Wait, is that, how real is this? Okay. But no, then this is taller. The Y is way taller. Six by six. Should be a square. Congeals from the dust in the air. Brushes his shoulders off and screams like a banshee. Ryogi, I don't know if to do that. At least a little warning next time. Some of us have ears they're trying to protect here. Hi, Krogi. How are you? Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? Besides congealing, that's quite a skill. I can coagulate. I have blood. I can clot. It's almost the same thing, right? Okay. Size why? Why are you not like so much bigger? Trying to isolate the actual active space because for some reason it's not all active. Okay. Love that word. So we're also not snapping. That should be accounted for. So like the center space would be like the same as the full space. Yo, thanks for the follow. Cryogi's either forgotten about us or is writing his life story. I don't know how to deal with either. I don't know. Can I go on? Oh, I broke it. And wait, something fixes it, right? Putting it in a new spot. But what are you doing? Like debugging like a Neanderthal? You know, you don't have to ask. Watching everything break. Still broke. But then magically start working. I think it's because I am killing some squares and it's not being shown. We should probably dig into texture. They might be almost equally important. If I could at least output, you know, what squares are being used, that would be cool. Either one is big progress. And you know what? I'm scatterbrained today. We could do anything. There's no limit. So yeah, that's me. I don't know. I've been telling people what I've been doing for the past 49 minutes. Not my fault you're late, Cryogi. You actually have no idea why you're shifting shapes by 1 pixel? Okay. Do you remember the point of this? We were trying to get it to create a grid that we could place another grid into, like such. And now it's stored. And then we can pick it up again, like that. Part of it is working. Part of it functions just fine. But yeah, you know, we rushed a bit and now we just need to get everything working correctly. This was the thing. We're making like the Diablo. Did you miss all of that yesterday? We're making like the Diablo inventory. And it's probably going to be first applied to world space and not actually inventory. Explain it to you like you're a 2,000-year-old child. Well, I don't have to. If you're a 2,000-year-old child, then you're, I'm sorry to say this. It's kind of morbid, but you're dead. I think we have more important things to explain. At some point, while you were alive, something happened which stopped the fact that you were alive. I don't know how I'm explaining anything to you now, but you have no consequence on this earth anymore. It's sad. I probably shouldn't have to explain things to you. Because again, you don't have understanding. I'm going to move on. The truth can't hurt. Can't get hurt when you're dead. Like you lost all your Pokemon? Yes. Or no. You didn't lose your Pokemon. Your Pokemon kept living their lives, and you went to sleep, and you're still asleep forever. This is awkward. Where did you pull this one from? This is the weirdest streamer prompt I've ever heard. Anyway, how many Pokemon did you have anyway? 2,000 years ago? They must have had like, what, -5 million if you really account for extrapolation in a like a backwards linear regression, of course. They go from there's only 150 and we only theorize that there might be more to like, oh my god, we forgot to open our windows. Our neighbors had millions of Pokemon. Oh man, Pokemon. How bad it got. Anywho, yes, the shapes. I have the data portion. The aligning of the visuals is what's like escaping me. So when we place something, right, when we click down, getting a position, that position's based off of the mouse position, but then put into grid space. Okay. And then finding out which grid cell the first. This is cell size by pattern holder.x. So this is the trying to get top left. Okay, that's what we're doing here. And then this is put into a cell, like pick a cell. Or reduce or just to sell? Krogi, what are you working on? I feel like I haven't gotten an update from you in forever. Are you in between projects? Gasp. The horror. Or not. Maybe you're in a project and it's gonna wow and amaze me. I'll take. I love that. It sounds great. Okay, so bell round grid. This is. Let's put this back to 1. What does that look like? Because those are numbers we're actually using. I shouldn't be drawing what I think. Some of the bounds were kind of working. Bounds are better. See the error of my ways now? Or I'm kidding, I don't. Why does this work now? And then I broke stuff. For removing piece, and the piece that we think we're pulling doesn't exist. A little self-healing maybe? You're not actually do anything with the removed piece? I mean, I don't know if we need to, but maybe that's why it's less of a problem. I'll leave it for because that might help. This sort of thing makes it less than 1 if it's higher than. Oh, maybe it should just be that. Maybe that'll avoid it. Because we're about to remove that number anyway. So can we place like one spot above? I think they should be the same size. It should be 1 by 6 by 6 by 6. Or 6 by 6 is like not 6 by 6 for some reason. Or is it? Draw a corner. Try that. Let's go. Okay, that side's still good. That side's good. And so that goes over by 1. That one still kind of goes over by 1. Kind of equal. Okay, like an off by 1, except off by a half as well. Corners pretty much works. This is also dumb. This makes me feel, but it works. So we're gonna keep my idiocy around a little bit. Okay, this a little the plus. That. Okay, draw perfectly. Oh, that's not perfect. This is an int, right? Round. 1 is just the number. Huh? Oh. I think it's this. I did 2 things. Almost confused myself, but I caught it. And losing all your Pokemon. It's a weird analogy. I mean, it's like losing your 1 Pokemon in Ironmon. Yeah, that's too high. Too high by like a lot. I do the +1 and then I need the 0.5. Okay. Okay, if that's how we roll, that's how we roll. Okay. Good, 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 good. And do still work out here? Feels like it's out by a bit. Also, if we're getting top left position, when we place something, that's a position that allows that. picks up. Probably offset. Fine. Being like center placed. It's a problem. As long as you can place it down in the same spot and get it to go in the same. I think we would have. When we do place thing in grid. Kind of feel to X and Y is where we're putting it. So we just need an offset from mouse position to the top piece. Okay, so here's our test piece. Do you want the game object on the test piece? Cell size, multiply that by test piece dot y x position going to be placed at where it would be anyway. So we just need like a plus equals. Okay, yeah, cell size times x, cell size times y, and we don't need to change the z. Divide by 2f, and then I think we need to round down. Okay, let's try this. Will snapping work? No. It's going up by half. It should go down by half. Minus equals. Of course, top left. Huh? What is that? That's gonna drive me crazy. Why does it think I'm picking it up and putting it down? mouse button. Not get mouse button, it's get mouse button down. It should be on the first frame that we click down. Why would it be able to place it and pick it up? Half cell size? Alright, we'll try it, then we'll probably cut it. Because it's dumb. Just throw a 0.5 on it, and it'll be fine. And now broke. Did break. It's kind of satisfying until it does that. Like if I click on a different part of the grid where it's stored, it gets moved. I would holding toggle on off. But if I pay attention a little bit more, maybe it'll come. Positioning grid, thing fits in. Big thing up. Fine. Things down. Fine. So we're offsetting from where the thing is. Okay, I want to do texture. I need to reveal some things. Why don't they want to work? Problem. Heck, I always have a little problem with texture. Let's give you a full texture, just so that's not the problem. Here, really big one. Stamp, set pixels, apply. Good. Right. And let's try not resizing when we create stuff. be the right size to fit all the pixels that we are trying to show. Why are they like the same? There's no rotational difference. Into this. Do have two different textures. Okay, what? Why do you want to do it like that? Hmm. Oh. Because I'm an idiot. Because I totally forgot that. This one. So X is an array of this, and then we add in J. Because I'm dumb. That's always the answer, isn't it? But I'm allowed to say that. Right, chat? Only I'm allowed to say that. Okay. So now let's make sure it's working. Let's make a piece with a gap in it. Gaps are fun, right? Okay, now why didn't that work? And oh, you're gonna continually do the thing. Great, cool. Oh man, I got it. All right, very drastic. I'm overdone, but let's give us a warning about what we're doing. I think it's a worthy warning. Like, warning, doing something really stupid, very drastic. Gonna erase lots of data. Kind of a little digital hissy fit. Don't love that it goes to a different place. That is big. Why is there 4 all of a sudden? Oh, it's full. It's all interconnected. First off, we're not removing. We have a problem here. That might not be the first. First might be whatever we're doing to place. Because the stutter, I think, is replacing. Which I guess also means that the shape fits is questionable. Okay, wait, shape Fifth. Yeah, it needs to go this way. We tried the other way, that broke. And then, oh yeah, this doesn't work because this. Okay, let's see that working. We'll have gains today. We'll find our aggregate of marginal gains. It's the last thing I do. Okay. Probably not the most kosher thing to do. I want it to be otherwise. No, and I broke it. Oops. Yeah, fine. I guess they're not even. We can't just do that. Pipe dream. Can we do this though? And delete this. We don't need that. This, if we take this out, we made you J, made you I. I think that's similar to a rotation. Or we're just coming at the same thing from a different angle. Yeah, fine. Fine, smooth brain. There, try that one. No, broke. Oops. Yeah, it makes sense that that doesn't work. You mean if I put everything in correctly the first time, I wouldn't have this problem? What do you mean? What do you mean I cause all my own problems? I don't understand. There it is. Okie dokie. That's a start. Next, grid. We need to draw what goes where. This should still have piece rep. Now I want to have a grid rep. And then instead of shape, orange shape. Good. And that way we'll be filling things up. And then we just need to keep changing this. Keep changing the material on the thing whenever we place something down. So, do it whenever we click. When we're setting up the grid, this material. Grid mat. create you here. Good. And then we update you. Do we do it on the material? Okay, so that's our texture of grid dot grid wrap. Main texture, and then this is grid mat. Okay, let's see if this does anything remotely like what we want it to be. Why do you get nothing? Hello? Okay, so that's whenever we click, after we do all the stuff, including placing or removing, get the grid wrap. Does that mean place thing is not? I don't know. There's a chance that grid mat isn't going to update. We need the renderer. Let's try that. Dot material dot not 2 dots, 1 dot's texture. That. Will you work? And go. That filled in a lot. And then I clicked and it undid some. But now it's all black. Like, okay, that's cool. That works the way I want, except, is it backwards? Do I care? I mean, I guess it's backwards from the starting crap. So does the grid start open or close? Oh, we should, grid opposite from, why would the grid be opposite? We just copy pasted. Create the grid. Here we go. Let's be consistent. Why not? Sounds like something a smart person said once. And then I forgot until just this moment, of course. Okay. I like that. I don't like that. That's really frustrating. Yeah, there's something about clicking on an occupied square. This is where we're picking stuff up. Because we're doing remove. And then we say if this is not null. Otherwise not pick up, but how can this be? No, this is where I feel like there's something going a little bit odd. Or maybe there's something odd in remove thing from grid. If I click it, I should remove it. I shouldn't put it back down, but it feels like holding thing is then false. Should we do another? Oh, big stupid if. So for holding a thing. And all the other crap. Then we can actually place something down. Let's see if that's enough to fix whatever oddity here. I think I also want the scale back on. These for the it's easy for me to place. When it's fat, it's like I don't even know the bounds. Where am I supposed to go with this? Why does that feel like it takes up so much? Grid is definitely awkward. Bye. Yeah, should be good. Okay, wait. Something specific testing. We need to click on another part of the placed prop. That's interesting. It's saying nothing picked up from grid. Feels like it's just putting it in one spot then. Wait, where is it? Can I not pick it up at all anymore? Hello? This makes me feel dumb. Yeah, we probably shouldn't be placing anything. Unless it fits. Then yeah, I can't pick it up from anywhere else. And I can never pick it up again. So I placed it at 0, 1. Just dwelling on this remove. Let's drop that. Because yeah, I can see why that's now an issue. Look at this balancing act. Okay, we can pick up again. Just afterwards. So first we'll check, we'll reset, and then everything above will get shifted down because we're in the list just IDs. Just little shifts that we have to make. Not too bad. I think makes sense so far. Even if I didn't make total rational sense when we first did this. Logic can be something acquired over time. Something. It's a very weird texture still. Zombie! How are you? I'm bumbling through things here. Oh wait, do we get the... What kind of got the error? So weird. Bumbling is good? Excellent. I'm glad that I'm meeting standards. How are you today? What are you up to? Alright. Go here. Positioning grid. Placing. I feel like I just always want to know this. Positioning grid, placing thing. Alright, we shall try that. Sleepy? I accept. Zombies need to recharge. They need sensors for recharging, and Sleepy's a great sensor for recharging. How are you, though? Besides Sleepy, I hope you're well. I guess Sleepy probably means that you're not doing any modding today, right? Man, it all happens so fast. I need smaller test cases that don't rush through. Your nap was broken. That's no good. Was it anything significant? You'll see the night is young? Well, that's promising. Okay, so I place it. I feel like we should take the snapping out for now. Snapping's definitely not working right. Even though it's kind of satisfying. Because every time I put a piece down, it really should be minuscule. There should be a tiny difference between placed and picked up. Oh, wait, maybe just push it forward? Plus vector 3 dot forward. So do a plus equals, we do a minus equals, it should balance out. Yeah, without the snapping, that hopefully will help. Okay. Oh, now we're in the wrong direction. I can't. This is the plus. This is a minus. Oh, wait, then we have a problem. Or do we? I feel like when we place the piece, it's going to be under the grid graphic. That is so satisfying. Knowing that the height isn't changing gives me peace of mind. Pick up, put down, pick up, put down, pick up, put down. Is that the first? Well, I place it there and it blanks the whole grid. Oh, because we're okay. Hold on. It's got to be the remove. Found a new cheapo NAS solution. I mean, beware of the network part of it, but that sounds cool. Is it good though? You think a NAS is a NAS, right? It's just a board that holds a bunch of drives, but then you go to Amazon and you look at reviews and like, oh wow. People have opinions. These don't work as well as they should. For some reason there's like performance things about them. I guess not incomprehensible, but like, yeah. And then everything has a bad review. Maybe it's just that there's no attached storage solution that's good enough for the people with the highest, most stringent standards, you know? So don't have anything. Oh. Yeah, that's good. That should mean it's out of range. This also means it's out of range. Good, all good, right? And you got a problem with that. Alright, though. I feel like the ID is getting pushed down because we're pushing all of the IDs. Or this pushes all the IDs. Have to. Okay, but I guess the thing is, right, so everything in stored ID should be the same number right now, and it should all be ID to pull, or -1. I guess we could say maybe this is the issue. Weird issue though. If this greater than or equal to 0, and it's less than the new D. Or it's greater than the ID? Yeah, because we need to knock it down. At least it won't go -2, which maybe that itself was an issue. I don't see why though. The software is the biggest problem most of the time. In your humble opinion, Synology and such have all the bad software. 160 money for the Bear. Bear main board with CPU, 6 SATA, 2 NVMe, and 4 2.5 gigabytes. Yeah. Need a bit of RAM and storage of choosing. Is that FreeNAS on there? I mean, yeah, that doesn't sound bad. So wait, when you say bare main board with CPU, are you just getting like a bare bones PC kit? See, now I picked that up. Why are those still there? So this might not be a big error. This could, in theory, just mean that it's also null. take that out. It's just a negative ID. Right? Yeah, I feel like I was just overreacting a little bit. A little baby rage. How much pain will a rebuild be with the included CPU? For that example, you need an additional case if you wanted to get fancy. I can scare one up. I definitely have an extra case laying around. I think I have 3 or 4. Because otherwise they'd just be in a junkyard, right? Rebuild? The thing is it's soldered on, if that's what you mean. Looking for power efficiency. I mean, that's respectable. That'll add up over time. You meant the disk array. Could be a few hours depending on your size. Yeah. I mean, but it just takes time. Lots of data takes time. So these are errors. Is this an error though? Because we're actually calling this just whenever, willy-nilly. If we're not holding something, we're going to try and remove something. Nothing to pick up from grid is good. It's always a trade-off. Dangerous cheap, as we noticed when I mentioned the price of a really good system. If I had the money, I would drop money on a really good system. Wait, how much was a really good system? That I could see me complaining about it going up about $1,000. Maybe I slightly remember that. You have some homeless discs around? Yeah, I have some extra discs laying around. I mean, extra, but they'll be used when they need to. Waiting for the next time that humanity needs him. That from like the Godzilla show? Or Godzuki? I feel like no one remembers Godzuki. That's a deep cut. Godzilla's little nephew, Godzuki. Where's Cryugi to be like, I remember that. I was only a million years old when that came out. Probably like 20 or 30, right? Actually, probably wouldn't remember then. Probably just right out of his zeitgeist, which it was for most people. Around 1,000 for something really nice? You mean for storage needs? Yeah. I need to drop some cash on my actual PC to be upgraded. That way I can stream Embergen, and be at 60 frames instead of 30 or 15 or 5. Yeah, like, I don't know. Computers like what, 3K? Definitely not going to drop $1,000 on storage when I feel like I'm behind. I'm behind my schedule for actually acquiring a new computer. Okay, so besides the fact that when you pick something up, it doesn't always clear. Why did that fill up everything? What's up with placement? Oh, it's more of me being feel dumb. I'm really feeling it. Really feeling how much we rushed this yesterday. Okay. Don't fill the whole thing, please. Thank you. Try again. We have homeless CPUs around too. That's a bit harder to solve. Yeah. Kind of a shame that CPUs need to be matched to such a small band of motherboard ranges. Speaking of range. Oh, right. And then I got it. I know what I'm doing. I promise. If you get some device running 24/7 with 100 watts, that would cost you 375 pounds each year. That's a lot. Why does it need to be running 24/7? Why not within like a 10 to 12 hour operating period, which hopefully would cut that down in half? Oh, cool. Now it doesn't do anything. Oh, still have the index problem. Oh, okay. So we need to go. Man, I was so automatic mode. As long as I is less than piece. Dot x. So x plus piece of x. That's the start point. How big it is. Right? And I think that also means this is now y plus piece y. Are you good? Is there an error? That's what's keeping you from grabbing another system that you have laying around. So you're looking at a 10 watt idle range. That's not bad. That's really good. You can cut a few hours when you go to sleep, you guess, but you'll probably forget about shutting the system down all the time. I mean, what about a timer? Have it turn itself off and then you just turn it on as soon as you need it. You need a quad CPU workstation Mobo for a base of these. You bet the board alone is nearly 100 watt idle? Yeah, that's real. Yeah, computer motherboards are not necessarily meant to idle super low. Your power costs are more sane, that's not the worst idea. I mean, but the power costs, they're all going to go up eventually until we get the stupid tokamaks working. Right? Oh, and then we're not zero. No, wait, other eye is zero. Let's throw out the stupid debug. Fine, I surrender, I'm dumb. Length. Okay, and other I and other J. Maybe you should explain you're currently looking at two systems. One's just a router and a firewall, and one as a home server with a bit of virtualization, FTP, Nextcloud, whatever you have services running currently. Right now you're using an old mini PC made in 2013 as a combined firewall virtualization platform. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. You probably want it on more often. Sadly, you need the big router that your internet provider gave you use as a modem. Okay. I think I'm looking at maybe purchasing my own modem instead of renting because, geez. Now, if you trash the old machine and the old router and replace it with two new systems and an actual modem, you'll probably save quite a bit on power, get way more performance, and definitely more secure. Sounds good. I mean, it seems solid. It's not like some like loophole that you're taking advantage of. Energy will always cost money. Do I print that thing? That thing. Should still have an index out of range. Let's watch it go out of range. All in all, it would just cost you roughly 1,000 money. Okay. How long would that take to pay off, though? Or are you just looking at it as like $1,000 for more security? Okay, X is 0, 5. Do you need a -1? Probably need it in both places. I have no idea where it's triggering. But let's ham fist it. 10 years probably. Okay. Okay. I feel like something about modems. It's supposed to be able to pay off a modem within 2 or 3 years, I think, if you look at rental costs. Supposedly. It changes based on your provider and whatnot, but usually their hardware rental fees a little bit more work. They're generating money off that. And that means you're losing money. Somehow, you don't need to change hardware that often, then you should be fine. Be a boon. What did I do? Huh? Okay, so that placed and then didn't actually place this. Why does Y need to be off by 1? On the other hand, it would upgrade your network with the 2.5 gigahertz. Also, Wi-Fi 6 is included in that price. So there are big benefits. I mean, that's fair. Is it weird to say that like the Wi-Fi speeds aren't that bad? They would need to really Wi-Fi 6 would need to be really, and I'm not saying it's not, but in the past I've been like, oh my god, my computer's so slow, and now I am starting to feel like, oh, big tasks take a long time, so it'd be nice to have a bigger CPU to actually handle some of the and the import of the FBX stuff. It's just a lot of data. If it could crunch a little faster, that'd be great. You need Wi-Fi 6 only for VR. That's fair. I haven't had too many problems with 5, but maybe that's a good reason to upgrade. Okay, yeah, alright, so if you're looking to set up for VR for the long run, then that sounds solid. So there's a lot of benefits. It's a lot of money for marginal gains. If you have the cash, spend it. Have a great VR experience. That's what it's all about. Hopefully it'll pay off one day. Yeah, I think right now, if my game was better and I wanted to just sit around and play my game, because while I want my game to be kind of an action game, something about me wanted a cool mech game to hang out in, like a little cozy cottage home made for one. I can change the radio stations. I can like drive around in like different environments. Sometimes there's some monsters to shoot. I could have goals that I could go and achieve, but I could also just like, yeah, I don't know, sit and enjoy nature in VR in a cockpit. Because yeah, the cockpit gives you a lot. Like I would never start up a game to just like, oh, I'm gonna look at nature. Unless it was like Google Earth and I was looking at specific locations on Earth. I think that was my push. Like I would like to be in a mech. I'd like to be in a fantasy place. Put them together. And then, yeah, okay, now I need like a really good experience for that. But until then, I'm still like, I don't think there's a VR game that I would play for longer than like 20 minutes. Even though I am a VR developer, I don't have the pull yet. I know there will be amazing things out there. But yeah, I don't know. I need to get locomotion kind of solved. The mech solves locomotion. Don't need to do teleporting or anything weird. Yeah, if we tailor the cockpit well enough, you won't feel hopefully too burdened by not having like proper hands. We might even get proper hands to like touch things. I don't know. I could be making the experience that I want to spend the rest of my life in. Did you mention that you have much space for VR now since you've thrown your kitchen out? Who needs a kitchen? Throw it out. That's really funny. Cool. Well, you'll just need sitting space for mine. But yeah, when you beat Saber, you should have a good amount of standing space. Feel comfortable. Actually a puzzle game I picked up that I have yet to play. Called is it Fisherman's Tale? It's like a game where you're in a lighthouse and there's like size puzzles, I'll say. Seems pretty cool. And then I think I have more to beat in I Expect You to Die. That was a cool game. They came out with some new stuff. Like there's some things that I need some like standing and moving around space for, but in general, a lot of things are pretty standing space for me. Benefit of the bachelor life? I mean, grass is always green. There are benefits to every lifestyle. I would say the real benefit isn't throwing the kitchen out. It's being able to spend whatever you want. And there's no one that you have to like justify it to, and there's no one that if they're not going to give you a hard time, you still are like, is this the best way to spend the money that might need to save our lives someday? Because it's not just me anymore. At least I don't have a kid. Oh my god, the pressure. Yeah, but I feel like I've almost never been a bachelor. I've always had a significant other. Just feel more comfortable in a relationship. Life needs a built-in therapist and chill companion. You were thinking about a multiplayer game earlier today. Help me get this out of my head. Are you trying to think of what the game is, or are you trying to flesh out an idea for a multiplayer game? Let me get the drill. Yeah, get the tree panning set. This will only improve you, Catless. Just hold still and shave a small area on the back of your skull. Tree panning. Out of all of the like weird out there things, that's the one that somehow feels the most like, yeah, drill a hole in your skull and you'll get more oxygen flow and you'll just be much more intelligent and definitely won't cause infection. But no, if you could get over the infection thing, the like pseudoscience of I don't know. Tree panning's fun. It's doesn't make me as horrified as it should, I guess. There's some other things that are like, Yes, please banish the evil spirit. So Callus, what game? Were you like me thinking about MechWarrior? I was playing MechWarrior Online earlier. I have one more tier of free stuff to get for the month. You mean you practically know nothing of game dev, and now you're thinking a big team-based online game, so yeah. I mean, it's actually much more accessible than you'd think. Don't get sucked into like spending a lot on huge solutions, but like there's definitely networking stuff out there that works decent. But I like team-based games. Power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you. Yes, we need the symbols or something, right? Holy water. Holy water spritzer, sensor, fountain. What do they call those things? There's this running gag on the Unity Reddit. I'm listening. Man, I'm glad I don't spend time on Reddit. It's just the perfect time vacuum. Every game dev beginner needs to develop 3 things. A snake clone. Okay, yeah, snake is good. I would always guide some of my more advanced students when they're learning programming and they seem to get everything. I would kind of like push them towards Snake. Snake's a good one. A simple jump and run, so like move forward and jump the gaps. Is that what you mean by that? I guess jump and run could also be substitute for Flappy Bird, maybe? Yeah, okay. Alright. I'm down with that. Like you're still missing some stuff, but what's the third thing? Is the third thing a giant in an MMO for 3,000 concurrent players and 100% uptime and highly realistic graphics? Yep, that makes sense. So funny. I would definitely agree with the first two. I would agree with, the aspirations for the latter one. As long as you start small, you're not like, okay, I'm gonna get everything online. I'm gonna do the entire base foundation. Because then you get where everyone else has gotten, which is marrying a couple of weird disparate technologies to get the bare minimum of like a test bed sorted out and then decide it's taking up too much of your time. Yeah. I don't know. I'm like half on the train that if you're making a networked game, work on everything that's not networked first with an ideology that it's going to need to be networked, but do the solo stuff. And networking is... It's not like it's not worth it. It's just like it takes a lot to test and helps to have other people, especially if you're doing team-based. How are you going to test it? Do everything single player first. But then, I guess, yeah, if you have an ideology for how networking goes, it can make things easier. Like you need to be able to call things remotely. Like everything you do on the local computer needs to be pushed to whatever system you're going to do. So that way everything else can update its state. But you know what? Don't worry about it. Zombie can just put the multiplayer in later. You're welcome, Zombie. Volunteered. Okay, we'll say if their I is less than piece dot shape dot and other j needs to be less than piece dot shape 0 dot. God, sorry. Oh, don't pretend you don't love it. Yeah, Zombie will mod it. See? See? Seems like the project is right on track. See, tell us more about the team-based game, unless you're like holding your game idea close to your chest, which everyone says is a bad idea, but I am not. I'm not going to throw any shade at that. Because if we're being real, there's like a graph that you could make where it's like before a certain experience level, saying your idea out loud, if it is a good idea, it can get picked up. There's plenty of people out there that are just like itching for an idea, especially after a game jam. People are like, oh, well, I have some time and I just completed a project really quickly. And you say your thing and all of a sudden they're like, well, let me start making it. I totally understand not wanting to voice your idea because someone else can do it faster. But then depending on the idea size, the ability to do it quickly, and the ability, or like the motivation anyone has to complete that project on a whim, lowers a lot. And if you're driven to finish your idea, you have like higher chance of actually completing it, I think. Yeah, you always have to weigh how easy it is versus how long it would take you versus how long it would take someone that has too much time because they complete things too quickly. Those people that we hate because they're too good. You do like it? You like being lazy more? Well, philosophically, right? How can you be lazy if there's nothing to be lazy from? If your job was to lounge, then there's nothing to be lazy. Like, you're working. It might not fully prove out, but I think there's something to that. That happens. Error comes from specifically 99. Oh, it's current shape. We should be able to place the thing. Wait, what's happening here? Why is J too big? Not too big. Did you mention you never written a line of C#? This should be a breeze. So, you've written something though, right? I feel like we keep having this conversation. You're not daunted, right? There's some reason you have some level of experience. Sorry that I keep forgetting. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting because it's irrelevant, because you will learn to code. That's why. There it is. I'm just validating your existence because I know that you're capable. You're gonna pick it up real quick. It's gonna be embarrassing for everyone else. And J too big. And continue. But yeah, I'm still curious what the actual idea is. But yeah, again, don't tell me. Don't tell me if you don't want me to know. Or if you don't want the world to know. Because this VOD might be saved on YouTube and might be seen by somebody. Oh, who knows? Okay, what? Is X or Y less than 0? All the sanity checks coming out. try that, I guess. So for Macablo, I feel like there's like 3 paths forward that I need to push. I mean, there's probably a lot, but like of important things slash low hanging fruit. I could do mercenaries, like get you to have teammates, which I think would be important. And then there's world stuff because I need some procedural placement. And then AI? Some AI cleanup we could do. We're pushing this, but we were like really on the fence for just putting in some other AI that we would handle as like teammates. Almost made a team-based game myself recently. You're watching some World of Warship videos and you're thinking you'd like to do something like that with mechs. That sounds cool. That sounds like a lot of fun. So I like Battletech. Battletech's definitely not in the range of like cannot be one-upped. That sounds pretty cool. Actually, the nav mesh and nav agent stuff, like clicking on a mesh and getting something to move to that point, not too bad. It's like pretty easy to set up in Unity. Just with more systems. It's like, wait, World of Warships, it's a third-person game? I'm ashamed I haven't played it. Okay, everything's just gonna be ships. They're just gonna be advertising material for ships. What does this game play like? I thought I clicked a video. That wasn't a video. Why can't I find a proper video? Gameplay video, please. "2023 gameplay." Sure. Third person, but you aim with a reticle and a mini map. Hmm. Oh wait, this is interesting. Is he in like a periscope mode? This could be cool. In the minimap? Yeah. Would it be real time? I'm down. You say real time, let's play. Make it, I'll help test it. A lot of it's slow positioning and then the good old ballistic arc estimation. So mechs don't usually do much fall off. There's leading shots because bullets travel at a speed, maybe slightly lower than real speeds. Plenty of auto aim help. I mean, yeah, that sounds cool. So would you want, I don't know, you say ballistic arc, and I think mortars. You need at least one mortar mech. Maybe a bit glass cannony. Like indirect fire. Might have to tweak the setting. Cool. I mean, yeah, I think there's a lot to do there. If you want to make a game, that would be a cool one to work on. Sounds like there'd be a lot of stuff to do. Because that's what I'm always looking for. I don't want a game that's just like, I finished it, it's done. Because that means I get to the halfway point where I'm like, oh no, I need to design stuff, and then I actually need to design stuff. And someday I'll learn. Someday I will train myself to actually design things properly. Always out of bounds. Is it 110? Is it 111? 110. Equal. Okay. Actually, you know, that would be a great idea because Unity, well, it's a mech, so unless you're doing Pacific Rim, it doesn't matter. Sorry, I was looking at World of Warships still, and I was like, Unity just came out with water. Yeah, moot point. Never mind, forget me. Visibility and spotting is a major element in World of Warships tanks. I feel like World of Warships and tanks actually have a very similar playstyle to MechWarrior. But the distances might be a little bit shorter on some maps, and so the matches start up, they last 15 minutes, and then it's over, and you get one life. And that might also be the same way. I don't know. I think they might be very similar. Except, obviously, MechWarrior Online is mostly first person. They have a third person mode, but I'm going to throw shame on anyone that uses it. Sorry, not sorry. A to B. It's 0 through 5. Why does it... Yeah. So MWO has long-range missiles. These are technically one of the most tactical elements. They end up pinning you to terrain because you need to avoid them. And then you get spotters, and you share targeting information between teammates. So there are times where the game is really chill, and, you know, LRMs aren't brought to battles too often, or they're, you know, here and there. And then sometimes there's the LRM apocalypse, which everyone brings LRMs, and it's all about hiding and spotting, and like rotating and getting weird positions, and like, again, spotting, because if you just sit behind a wall, you can't shoot anything unless you have someone looking at an enemy. And man, recently I've been playing a lot. Like the past 2 weeks, I've put in a bunch, 12 hours maybe. Yeah, man, the LRM apocalypse, it appears every once in a while. They balanced missiles to be a bit better, and I'm enjoying them, but I'm not using the lock-on missiles because I have less fun with lock-on missiles. But they're brutal. They are brutal. Like, you can't pop up to take a shot without eating a face full of missiles. I sigh. And yeah, at that time, it's all spotting. It really is. It's amazing. LRM Apocalypse pushes the weight all the way up and down at the same time. You get light mechs and assault mechs. And then the rest of the time when things aren't too LRME, usually it's an even spread. Dude, I had some matches which were just like, you can't even make jokes about them blackening out the sky because they frickin' glow. Their exhaust trail is a little bit blackening, but it's a lot. Very overwhelming. Anywho, I should try World of Warships at some point. But also, Catless, if you wanted to try MechWarrior Online, we could drop together. That could be cool. Maybe I could make a Smurf account. Oh, or I could try the trial mechs. I don't think I have the achievement for getting 5 wins in trial mechs. That used to be an almost impossible thing to do. Trial mechs used to be really bad. You used to just need to grind until you could buy your own mech and upgrade it. Because, yeah, trial mechs you can't upgrade, you can't change the equipment on them. I think the startup's gotten better for it, though. Not sure your PC handles it properly. So you're on like a 970 or something like that, right? I think I was playing it on that. I'm hitting stutters now because I feel like everyone's gotten better graphics cards and they have pushed missiles, and missiles are a lot. It might still work. Mayhaps. That could be fun. I could also, I guess, try World of Warships, World of Tanks, but I don't have a ton of stick-to-itiveness with video games. I'm afraid I might just sink wasted time into that. Especially just so much sunk time in MechWarrior. Like 400 mechs. Most of them still need a lot more playtime to max. Those two are made for grinding? Yeah. So MechWarrior has gotten a lot better because every month they're doing events now that are giving you like at least a week of premium time. And like this is the last week for it, but they were giving away a hero mech, and a hero mech can give you an extra 30% space bucks. So like that plus the premium time meant that you could actually grind up, well, money to outfit the mech that you unlock, and to like, they've been better. They've been better at being generous and not making it too much of a grind, or like it's a grind that gets easier at least a week a month. You get a tech tree and then you grind research points and money? Okay. MechWarrior, you have a mech and then you upgrade the mech and then you have a skill tree for each individual mech. So if you have a chassis, right, which is like every cataphract or every marauder. Within a chassis, you have individual variants, and those variants don't necessarily share skill trees. So like every individual mech, if you have a double of a mech, you need to level it up twice, technically. But they have saving and loading builds, so it doesn't make a ton of sense to have multiples of mechs anymore. Or I guess it kind of does, because there's some stuff that every time you customize it, it costs space bucks. So it kind of behooves you to maybe like have one with double heat sinks, one with I don't know if you want standard heat sinks, but if you need them, then have one with and without. Just toggling that's like 1,000,000 space bucks. That's like, I don't know, like 6 6, 7 games right there just to toggle an option. So yeah, it can get really grindy. But if you get a good build, man, you can just sit in that build. I've been really liking my Hatcheman. How long is the gameplay session? Like if you play a game, it's a timed arena match, I would assume. How long is that in World of War weapons? World of war stuff. Why does this say it can get played? Wait. Really? That need to be like that. Okay, it's scary. If that has any effect. 15 minutes? Or 10 to half an hour. Okay, so 15 minutes average. MechWarrior's longest time is 15. If you're there for a full 15 minutes, then you're either at a tie or someone was dragging out a loss. The average game might be closer to like 7 or 8 minutes. MechWarrior is a bunch of different play modes. Cap point team killing is good. Yeah, team killing, people usually want to protect their kill death ratio, KDR, so they end up hiding. That's why you need the cap points. It's always a lame way to end a match. Why is Jade still too big? Other shape, too big. Other shape's the one going in. Kind of want to try this. This is just not feeling quite right. That. How many different gameplay modes? Do they just have one? Because yeah, MechWarrior, there's one that has cap points, like bases, I guess, that you would cap. There's one that has cap points around, and first one to get to 750 points wins, and you get like a point per second per held capture point. Like a complicated one that I'm not going to even try to explain. It doesn't get played that often. There's one where there's a timer that counts down as long as there's someone from the team in a central circle. If there's two people, like if both teams have someone in the circle, no one is counting down time. And then damage stops the countdown. But yeah, if your time runs out, then you But it's nice. It forces everyone into the middle. And then there's like, you know, so there's no free-for-alls, but there is team death mode. I guess it's called skirmish, and yeah, you need to just kill everyone, and that one sucks because there's usually a light mech that's like, I don't want to die, I'm gonna run away forever. Just ruins life. Ruins everything. I want my mech, and it's stuck in this game. What is the problem? Why am I not reading this right? Object reference. Oh, because these are start X and start Y. Let's try that. Just when you think? You don't really play those very actively? That's fair. Yeah, I don't play MechWarrior too actively. I want the free stuff whenever they're giving that out. That would be cool. I'd ask what your mechs would look like, but I don't know if that would be easy to describe with words. Mech design is everything. Should be minus, should be plus. I guess it should be minus. That makes sense. You throw equal in? That might be a mistake. A bit early for that? That's fair. I don't know what anyone else's process is like. I feel like everyone but me works in some sort of system where they come up with 100% of everything before they start anything. And then they're just like, oh, I'm just making the game. It'll be out at this date. You know, not big studios. They try that, but then they push it back a million years, or they say that it's done when it's done. But yeah, then the little guys, I just, you know, oh, here's my game design doc. Here's my schedule. I respect you for believing that there's more. More that you know, more than you know that you could know to create a better game before the game's finished. I think that holds up. You should start Unity. You should tell me about all your problems. I would love to hear it. Why do you keep... But this is the right number of things. Why does this keep going up? Why is that one? Why is Y? Man, I'm hungry. I already ate lunch. think you did start uni last week. Then you thought, well, how nice, and closed it. Cool. That is the first step. I'm proud of you. You got past the first and most difficult step, which is installing the software. It's a big hurdle to overcome. It says it doesn't fit, and then replace it? Hi, wait, where are you? Why are you not being used? Okay, so if the shape fits, and we're holding a thing, and the shape fits, that seems better. And it's within range. And it's still within range. And where we're trying to place it is open. This doesn't feel right. Grid dot. Instead. Get that one. So how far did you get exactly? Did you write a code? Did you just open it? Did you drag and drop something in it and watch how it easily takes whatever files? No guarantees it'll take whatever files you need. Unity only supports a certain set of files. While the file set is quite large, quite varied, it does not support everything. Disclaimer. Exactly that bar. Cool. Oh, you're okay, fine. What did I do wrong? Oh yeah, you don't need this. But yeah, if you need homework, open Unity and drag in a model into something labeled project. You can find a project panel, drag it into there, and then you've imported it into your project. And then from there, you can drag it from the project into the hierarchy. Might not be laid out exactly like mine, but yeah, go from project to hierarchy, and then it's in the scene. And then you hit save, and you've set up a Unity scene with a brand new object that you made. Here we go. That's my lesson. Okay, so it won't put anything down now. That's good. But then that other thing. And fit Y. Back to that. It'll be fine. Man, what version of Unity? But during the raid train yesterday, we ended up somewhere. I'm ashamed to say I forget the wonderful streamer's name. But he wound up somewhere, and they were using a Unity that just had buttons everywhere, tiny icons absolutely everywhere. Every time I see new Unity, I'm like cringing harder and harder, and I'm like, how do people still use this? No one's complaining about how, I don't know. I don't know, it's too much. And then you can't collapse anything. Keep adding crap I don't need. Hiding all the stuff I do. Too big, no Wi-Fi. Always 0, 1. I gotta think about how I actually want this to work. Should any grid position be able to overlap any other grid position? You put it right in the place you want it to be and drop it. And then I guess next, and I'm taking a while to fix this. This might be a full week thing. Yeah, we'll have to work on 2 shapes. Hopefully we'll get there tomorrow. Why is this? I guess not always the same. Index out of range. What do you mean index out of range? Did like the other one more? Oh, and of course we, oh man, I forgot everything. I'd forget my head if it wasn't attached to my neck. Dumb. That's plus plus. This one gets reset. And every time it gets... Oh, this goes up. This resets. It's wrong. I don't know if it's going to fix the thing that we're looking at. It was wrong. I need a snack. Wait, nothing picked up. What about putting down? And that's index out of... Hmm. Oh yeah, okay. I get that. That's negative. That's very out of range. That's coming from start x being a negative. Okay, yeah, that's fair. I double click it and it repositions everything. Grid shaped fits, causing this should be before it. Otherwise, we're outside the grid. I do the same thing here. Wait, take that one out. This one was good. Oh, it doesn't look clean. That's better. And we need collapse. That's for this. Oh, let's try it again. Just click and doesn't fit. Nothing picked up. What about putting down though? And this isn't happening. Okay. If I place at 0, 0, should be good. Maybe I should have a printout of where my mouse is currently. That's 0, 0. Thing fits is true. And it says nothing picked up. Why are you trying to pick up? Start true. It's placing things, so it is true. Position grid. Maybe we split this off. Okay. So holding thing will divide us between putting things down or picking things. And then we're going to try and put things down. Then we check to see if we can put it. Actually can. And this isn't needed. Because this only happens if they're greater than negative. Okay. Yeah, we only pick things up after we put something. Some of this logic's definitely gonna need to change once we're in situ, but okay, let's see. So we got one thing fits. Thing fits even come from? Not even useful. Okay, so for a holding thing, we try to pick up. All right, we're now placing a thing. Thing does not fits. So we'll know where we clicked at least. And then equals -1. Could this be the problem? So, because might be redundant. So it should just be doing the same thing twice, which should give us the same number back twice. We'll get it. We don't need the ampersands. I gotcha. Not placing thing does not fit. Are you sure? It says it's 0, 0. Yep. 100% in here. And too big keeps coming up. So if this was like 6 and we subtracted like 0 from it, 6 minus 0, nothing. Why am I so confused about it? Where's my mind? This out of this. This other shape is the. This should be the grid. Okay, that won't factor in the start. Fine. I don't need it. I understand it. I know what I'm trying to code, maybe, kinda. Six out of 6. Find less than or equal. No, wait. Start is still 0, 0. Well, right now it's 0. We could do 0, 0, and I'm pretty sure it's the same route. Do we have to do greater than or equal? The problem grid should exist. Position should exist. Oh, press. It doesn't like not with a greater than. Have less than. Makes sense, fine, sure. The right way to do it. Too far. Okay, so this one pops up, thing does not fit in. That literally means that shape fits is false. I don't know what I did in here, but I forgot to save it. I hope that's not a problem. Please. Thing does not fit. This one. Thing does not fit. Means shape fits is coming out false. We don't get the too big. Occupied. Warn gang. Okay. It occupied? Have that backwards? Okay. So it says it's occupied. That has to be the problem. Okay, so say if other shape okay, so yeah, if other shape is the required one. So if the other shape is filled, then we have to make sure that this one isn't filled to have it be false. Otherwise, we don't care. The same thing. Why is my brain breaking on this logic? Not be occupied? Unless I'm forgetting to start with some number. Occupied. I got one occupied. Double check that that's not a sleeper problem. How am I still at 0-1? Please. Okay, occupied. Are occupied. Where are we occupied? Should probably print it all out, but you know what? Tag it out. Also, I feel like I'm hit by a phenomenon that nothing I do on stream can be fully successful. I don't know if anyone else feels that, but like, I get everything done. I spend any amount of time off stream working on something that I did on stream. Instantly fixed. Occupied right at the beginning, right at 0-0. Okay, weird way to do that. Occupied, occupied, number. Occupied, number, occupied, number. Yeah, that's the one. And let's see it. They're both occupied. Sense it would be at the same. Clicking to make sure they're at the same place. Okay, let's see some numbers. Maybe I just need to see the numbers and it'll be, yeah, okay. Wait, why do I expect that to be what it is? Maybe, perhaps. Or my brain's broken, you know, possibility. People have been introduced to harsher truths. Okay, shape has nothing in it. Other shape does have something in it. Shape false, other shape true. Shape false, other shape true. It's not just me being stupid and putting it backwards, right? Would everything just be backwards? How interesting it would be if I actually got all the way around to switch it. Too big, 6 fit into 1. Yeah, okay, so that is backwards. It is backwards. Too big is bad. Okay, I don't think this is right, but I'm running out of options. So what if other shape is false and this is true? Really isn't. Other shape is the placed one. That needs to have a filled square trying to be put in an unfilled square. I guess let's try it. I'm definitely at the point where my brain has toggled off to just bare minimum functionality. Okay. I mean, I kind of feel like I'll only truly know oh yeah. Okay, so there's like a gap where it can fit in like maybe it's just the top and the bottom of the cell. Okay, so what if we put the snapping back? I mean, I guess we don't need to do that. We could just keep both. How it moves too much. It moves like way too much. I'm gonna try plus, but I feel like that's also. You know what? Everything seems to be backwards from what I think it should be. I mean, it's not the worst. Okay, so I think if we want to keep testing, we would make another shape and maybe place it in the grid and see if we can block a placement. And then having a swap where you put one down and pick one up, we'll do that later. That'll be candy. Okay, so this stuff is all kind of important for grid. Setup is boilerplate, yes. Creating this stuff will need to be redone for whatever solution. Might need to be redone. Maybe. A lot of this is just for the test. I just lost my track of thought. Oh, we're gonna put in another piece. B. Okay, so this one's gonna be like 2 by 3. Alright, so 2 by 3 means we don't need these. Test piece B, test piece B, go. Okay, then we need to do the place stuff. Not all of it's perfectly. We want this. And then down, so we want it to go back a little bit for some aesthetics. Okay, goes forward. Got hit by a wave of laziness. I won't have to place it. It's not gonna be a plus equals, it's gotta be at equals. B, and B. Try that, no promises. Okay, you in a place. We want to redraw the grid. Okay. Update the grid texture once we put the thing in, if that works. It feels like there was an overlap. It says occupied. Yeah, it should be. Still places. Why is that picking up there? We have all sorts of problems. And everything's going weird. If we continue with our debugging tomorrow, we'll probably end up with a grid that has a bunch of numbers in it that actually shows what ID is in what place. Even... So that's not too weird. I blocked out one corner. Why did that pick up? I'm so confused. Laying across sideways, but then up here works. That just blanked everything. Okay, so part of this is that we probably haven't updated our test thing. So instead of test piece go, we need to have held piece. Okay, yeah, that does explain a lot. And then at the start we say help piece equals test piece go. And then when we actually put something down, help piece equals null. And this equals grid pickup. Or not grid pickup. Second, what? Do I not actually thought I got the thing? Third piece. So this is, I guess, where we need a dictionary. So we can get the actual object by the grid representation. So we put in pieces. And we get out game objects. Okay. New one. And whenever we here. Add test piece with test piece go. And all these with B's in there. With B's this time. And down, where's our error? This is going to be piece to prop this. And error checking. Make sure it has the thing, otherwise it will yell. Can't pick up piece. Couldn't find prop. So and held piece should be what actually gets moved. Of course, the held piece is transformed opposition. Okay, and just the snapping bit. Okay. Move the thing around, we put the thing down. We'll pick it back up. Should hopefully be good. Oh, an LRF. Hello? Okay. Held piece isn't null. Oh yeah, we should probably put that over here. Alright, we got this. Gotta click the thing. That put in just fine. Aha! Wait, I shouldn't be able to put it in some of these places. Oh, and then it broke. Hello? Yeah, it got cleared. Why does it get cleared? It's definitely progress. When I place the second one down, it's removing the first one. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna figure out why. Where am I doing that? Oh, I shouldn't be placing test piece. Aha, okay, yeah, whatever we hold zone. Sure, arg. Okay, so when we pick up a piece, let me say this is false or null. Rather, when we're here, right after we put something down. And then when we do place in grid, the thing we're putting is no longer the test piece, it's the held piece. Okay. It's gotta be it. It's perfect now, absolutely perfect. Write that down, take it to the bank. Okay, maybe not perfect. Actually, what happens if I don't place it in the wrong place? It kind of works. The overlapping's bad, but why are you there? Where did the other piece go? You've pushed far and done well. That's what I can say. So far. And nope, just erase the old thing. Now it's gone and I can't select it at all. Huh. Placing a piece seems a little destructive. I want to check to see if it is true before things. I guess we can put the position. Oh, Atlas, you got a link for me? Ooh. Look at that. Look at that golden figure. So beautiful. I would love that in my house. Not too bad. Which version of Unity is this? And is this the HDR? Trying to get any clues I can. That icon looks new to me. Probably after 2019. Yeah, that icon's very new to me. Looks really good though. Good job, Unity. So proud of you. Look at those God rays. That's a HDRP sample? Cool. Oh, we got a second one. Ooh. It's not too bad. Do you have ray tracing turned on? I say, knowing that you have a 970 and that ray tracing might not be supported on your GPU, but I know it is supported in Unity. So I'm like, looks really good. And the reflections look decent. But there's also lots of ways to fake it in Unity too. That's cool. How did you find that? Was that easy and enjoyable? I think we need other. That's right. Oh, so hopeful. It said it didn't fit. Guess, does it say why it didn't fit? Too big. Because I was at 1 instead of 0. So we did get the occupied. And the piece collision. Okay. Wait, if we got the occupied, why'd we end up placing? Interface, you wouldn't call it nice? I mean, maybe it just takes some getting used to. Though you're also coming from Blender, where they have a tab for every micro facet of any sort of inspector or data assembly that you could have. So maybe you just need to readjust to something that has like better contextual options. Because yeah, that's kind of a big thing on Unity. It's like whatever you have selected, the inspector panel will tell you everything you need to know about it. Tabs are optional. Wait, in Blender? You're trying to tell me tabs are optional in Blender? We're gonna have to agree to disagree, because in my humble opinion, let's grab a picture of a Blender interface. Okay, in my humble opinion, everything get bigger. Just be big. Everything here is a tab. Every single one of these is a tab. You might be thinking these are tabs. Sure, those are mostly optional, sort of, except I don't know how you would do sculpt mode without sculpt mode. But yeah, all of these things are tabs. All of these in Unity are combined into one inspector panel that you just select the thing and it shows you all of the data on that one thing. And then this is pretty much your hierarchy view. Yeah, and then you have lots of tabs and panels and windows for specific things like animation and whatnot. Then again, if you're customizing HDRP, that's been one of my biggest complaints, is like the wizards for setting it up suck. And like Unity is usually like, start a project. Okay, start a project. Here's your editor. This is actually like, okay, wait, we have windows. You need to set up options and click things and make decisions. And then after you do that, editing any of those things is a kludgy nightmare that I really wish they spent time making a little bit more elegant. I never liked the lighting panel. Like, it's nice to have a lot of the lighting things all in one place, which is not the light attributes or values. They're more about how the scene is going to act. Didn't really like that. And that, I think, just got worse when they put in the HDRP stuff. So yeah, I might be with you. I actually don't really love the newer stuff they're doing. Workspace tabs are presets. That's fair. Yeah, I don't know. In Unity, you need a couple of things. Then again, if you wanted to do everything you do in Unity in Blender, you'd probably end up having a bunch of different, I think you'd probably call them panels in Blender. Like, you'd have the asset window, you'd have the outliner, you'd have the We call it inspector, but whatever lives underneath the outliner. Yeah, I choose to have a bunch of pretty much asset browsers. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, what does Unreal even look like these days? I still have that anecdote that I went into Unreal and couldn't figure out how to import a model. I'd love to just feel stupid, but like I still haven't found like, oh yeah, here's the option that I missed. There's like a file import. Like, nope, there's no drag and drop. So it's like good as it looks. Whenever you see someone working on it, just remember that like it either hasn't always been that way, or that person knows exactly what they're doing to get the Unreal editor to not make Unreal for half a second. Okay, you know what? This is Unreal 4 point whatever, 4.16.1. This is just as cluttered as Blender feels. I hate these big goofy buttons at the top. Never. If I ever see a program that has these, I'm immediately like writing it off as a crap program. Sorry, not sorry. But yeah, okay, so the hierarchy looks more like Blender Outliner. This is a cluttered mess like Blender. This looks pretty similar to Unity. I'm looking, I'm like, wait a second, how do you get detailed view? How do you turn this into like words instead of icons? Because in Unity that's pretty simple. And I don't need an asset browser like that. Anyway, I don't know, I'll digress. What's up, Fatoots? New to Unity? Do you think it's worth learning Bolt? I mean, if you want to learn Bolt, it's worth learning. From what I understand, all of the graph scripting stuff is good. Like, there's nothing too compromised about it. You can get pretty much anything you want done with it. Okay, yeah, try it. Especially if you get comfortable in node situations, like if you use Substance Designer or Shader Graph, then yeah, it should be more comfortable. Bolt isn't the worst to get started if you really want to avoid coding, but you run into limits pretty quick. Then you're back to coding your own plugins for Bolt. Interesting. I feel like it was Tony that was looking into Bolt and the visual scripting stuff, and he was saying that people claimed that it was fully capable. You have difficulty with programming logic? Ended up copying code. So you probably want to just find the best place where you can experiment, because you're still going to need logic, but logic, I guess, isn't innate. It's not just like you know it. It's something that you play around with and you kind of understand things. So yeah, it's more important to feel comfortable like playing and experimenting. So yeah, nodes can be a lot more forgiving. What kind of project are you going to work on? It's cool that you're a 3D modeler. I guess I'm also curious what program you use. I tend to use Maya, Mudbox. 3D Coat is getting put into the mix. What else? Marvelous Designer sometimes. You want to make a racing game? That's cool. Depending on how realistic, that can be really easy or really hard. Those are viewports. Sorry, Craig, I missed it. Hold on, those are viewports. There's only one viewport in Unity. Oh, polystyle? Okay. Well, I more meant like, Well, yeah, so if it's low poly, it should be good, right? Oh, thanks for the follow. If you needed full physics and like to bank when you turn and suspension and all that stuff, that can get really hard. But yeah, just making something that goes forward and then changes speed when you're on a track versus off a track, that should be easy enough. Oh, in Blender, everything is a viewport. Wait, even this? With all the tabs and all the information, this is also a viewport? Not highly doubtful, because I think it can change every panel. Or it can change every viewport. I'm understanding you correctly. Sure. Okay. Cool. Good to know. Drifting is the goal? Okay, drifting is not so bad. Actually, drifting might be a bit complex. Oh, or, right, you're just turning and you press a button and you change going forward to going sideways. That might not be so bad. You might be able to cheat that. You saw an indie game with a fox that was made with visual scripting? You got inspired? That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm sure you can get a lot done in visual scripting. Sorry, you cringed? Among trees? It's interesting. Yeah, I immediately thought, hey, Zombie has put in some fox into some game. The Long Dark. It says occupied. Then why is it still placing? Okay, wait, so why is it placing it all then? Because we're doing grid.shapefits? Try that. The first tree from David Will. Interesting. Not Lencius? I am not. I apologize that I am a different person that also makes games. I don't know this person though. Should I? Are you gonna tell me we're making the same game? Because we'll have to have a war or something. I don't really know. I've never come into this situation. Some sort of battle to the death, I would think. Their game's called Card Bob. I assume that we're not making the same game because Mech Simulator versus anything with the word card in it. Go for it. Racing should be pretty doable in visual scripting. Yeah, I would hope so. Okay, yeah, let's try this. Or did I try it? We'll find it. Think you'll definitely try? Yeah, if you have any problems, let us know. Try and give you a hand as best as we can. Lencius is my British twin. Interesting. Are they on British hours? Oh, they're on in the morning. It's today. Today's Wednesday. I missed them today. And they're not on again until Sunday? I will have to meet my twin at a later date. I'll throw the follow. Let's see what happens. Who is the evil one? We both have beards. So it's hard to tell. What if we're both the evil twin? We both have black hair, so it's not going to be like a color polarization thing. I don't know. I'm a green goblin, and he's like a desaturated person. I almost feel like desaturated person would be the hero, and goblin's obviously the villain. You think Danger's the evil one? Lencius is far too positive. Oh yeah, okay, that's easy. I have some positivity. It just comes out rarely. Now I can't put anything anywhere. Is that okay? Okay. Alright, fine. Does not fit. So I guess we're also not picking something up. If we would switch. I have no way to put this down to pick up the other thing. Man, we have things to do. So yeah, are you interested in Card Bob? Is it an amazing game? Is it somehow a polar opposite of a mech sim? You've piqued my interest, Crowley. You can't just like drop this kind of info of me having a good twin and then leave. Watch him for several years and he hasn't had any rants that you can remember? Holy crap. Okay, yeah. I like I'm not gonna rant today. We're gonna have a totally positive day, and then 5 minutes in, somehow I find something to rant about. Sorry. When did I become the evil twin? Okay, so the shape never fits? What if we never place it? No. Here you are, go away. Man, there's so many stupid things that you accidentally press in Visual Studio. See, I can't do anything without ranting. It's true. I need serious introspection. Can we start a community vote for a rant topic of the week? I am so down for that. Guess if we want polls, we need to do them in Discord, right? We can do them in stream, but it's actually not super effective because they only last for... I don't even know if it lasts the full stream. I've never done a poll. What does a poll look like? Don't answer that. Okay. One of these is a poll. Okay, create new poll. All right, so there's a duration. 10 minutes is the longest poll. That's not good enough. We need like a full week to vote on. And maybe we'll do it 2 weeks in advance so everyone can suggest things and then we can have a vote for the week. We can suggest things and then have a week to vote on the last week's suggestion. Does that make sense? Why do we always ask the Poles? We can't even understand their language. Well, you know what, Cryogi? Maybe we should learn. Maybe that's our job. I don't know if that would be a good thing or a bad thing if you learned a language for a very specific task. I think that's good. You want to give them a chance before they are all melted away? Oh man, the double entendres are crazy. Yeah, we need longer poles. Must get longer poles. Hello? I broke it. I hate that. Open and then just not highlight things. On the topic of low poly racing, Sega Rally from 1994 has approximately 3 polygons and a potato per car model. And they made a whole arcade cabinet with it. That's really funny. Sega Rally. I haven't seen those in a long time. Is that the big booth in the center of the arcade that no one touches? I mean, they have probably 20 polygons. It's a little bit more than a cube. They even have transparency. Though the dirt is dithered. Okay, yeah, that's really bad. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So the spoiler alone has like 10 polys. But yeah, it is amazing. I bet all of those trees are billboards. Or is that water? Is that water and not dirt? Oof. You know, if they were stylized, it wouldn't be so bad. I salute you, sir, ma'am. Choose your word. Sounds like one. They had 2 and 4 seat cabinets. Oh yeah. Actually, no. The one I'm thinking of definitely had a top on it, but maybe I'm too young. I wonder what they replaced it with. Cause yeah, I legit remember like a booth. Nothing so open. It made it really awkward to like watch your friends play. Yeah, this looks cooler. Man, why did my Chuck E. Cheese get the lame crap? Actually, the game was probably better, but the cabinet was awkward. You know, the one where like 2 people are playing and then everyone that wants to watch is like huddled half inside the like big open ring. It's great. Dither Dirt would be an awesome band name. It would be a good chiptune band name, wouldn't it? Doing some like punk chiptune stuff. I love it. Okay. Occupied. Says it fits. Hmm. Oh, wait, so maybe it's just that current shape that we're using. Let's fill them up with false just because. Okay. That hopefully fixes it. Though I still think bool start is false, so this is not the exact problem. Oh, but then also the representation was showing. Sega Rally 2-seater you played too much of? Zombie sleep now? Good night? Good night, zombie. I'll see you tomorrow. So Craig, you are a Sega Rally fan? Sega Rally enjoyer? For a period? That's pretty cool. It's not super true, but I feel like most of my life, arcades were kind of on their deathbed. Big to fit. Oh, 0-1. 0 is not too big, but occupied. Have we come full circle? It's kind of fun to play. I mean, yeah, any racing game in an arcade machine with like a decent steering wheel is probably going to be better than like an at-home experience. In a lot of ways, maybe not every way. Oh, it placed. It picked up. Why is there a piece collision? And this, half of them are at the origin. Feels like half. Ish. Battletech arcade pods? I wish. I absolutely love that, but those. I'm reluctant to say before my time, because I think they may have existed at the same time as me, but yeah, they were not accessible for me. Especially being in like the Midwest or wherever they were. If they were on the East Coast, there'd be like a much better chance. Okay, so we go all the way to the left and go pretty much all the way to the right. Why does that one stay? It's like when we're removing stuff. We're not coloring the piece. I don't know. This is gonna take a little bit, I think. Could be the piece collision that actually caused that. Okay, if we have the piece in there already, that's a problem. Let's see. Piece already placed. Okay, then we cut and run. That is the case. Maybe. Eventually we're going to stumble on just like one thing that's causing a multitude of issues. Those you never saw? I mean, yeah, I never saw them either. I got into Battletech too late. I wish. I bet there is some fan out there somewhere that has a pod or two. Someone found battle pods? Open image in new tab. Please. Look at that. So cool. They were like kind of low res though, because it was like Warrior 2. Love how I can middle click on all the images and it doesn't do anything. Thanks, Google. Perfect. Show me someone playing. Oh, here's the inside one. It's so cool. Just want to see what the screens looked like though. At some point, right? Who cares? Just throw out the old game and put like MechWarrior Online. Look at the controls. I cannot find a good image of like what the game looked like. Very unfortunate. Oh wait, is this like I can't tell what's going on, so this doesn't super help. But that's a human. Yeah, Michigan, that's the right place for it. What are you even looking at? It's a cool idea. They were too early. But the graphics are horrible, but it was early. Yeah. And they were networked. They were in the early days where I feel like things were rarely networked. Multiplayer games were still kind of a rarity. So we have that. This is a super big problem. Why is this different than the other one? You read of those in a magazine? That would be cool. What an amazing project. Zombie, I know you're asleep, but in your sleep, I need you to dream about 3D printing me a mech pod. Fantasy style, though. Obviously, we need to make it per Mechablo. Okay, that kind of works. Seems to kind of work. I'm not seeing the issue I was having before. And all the coolest mech games die. That's sad. Like Steel Battalion, that was like mech pod at home. But alas, not for us. This is cool. I don't know why this was getting called twice. Kind of makes sense that it would cause a lot of problems. Let's put the other piece back in. Okay. Nope. Why are you colliding? When we place, we're checking piece and not grid. We need that grid to work, because the grid's the only one keeping track of other pieces. Okay, now I can't place anywhere. Super interesting. Okay. Or at least not in a bad place. We can put things down and pick them up. And at least we're kind of getting blocked. Guess we could probably print out what they're occupied by. Stomach is attacking. So hungry. I might flip inside out. I think I might need tips from Cryogi on how to survive that. I feel like reality has had its way with Cryogi. Ooh. Vidya. You know, that's not so bad. I could absolutely live with that, especially because the animations look decent. Like, so good. This would be awesome. This would legitimately be really good. Here I was thinking it would just be lame, and this is just a step down from MWO. I would miss the arms. Having arms separated from your torsos. Maybe the biggest thing that pushed me over the edge. Like, oh yeah, mechs. Why does everything point at the same direction? The same exact pinpoint area. Not sure how much they've been modded. But you know what? If they're modded, then good on them. Perfect. It's from 2 years ago. Okay, yeah, someone does say that he's refurbing them. I might have to sub to this guy if that's what he's doing. My heart flutters at the idea. The Yang Mills confabulator helps against turning inside out. And where do you get one of those? How much does it cost? Or just take some gauge pills. Here's it right up. And where do you get gauge pills? Well, reluctant to take random drugs recommended by Twitch chat, but I'm willing to learn. Wait. So we have the grid saying shapes don't fit. That should be true though. Hopefully tomorrow I figure out why this is false. Why is this the exact opposite of what I think it should be? Restaurant at the end of the universe has gauge pills? But how do I get there? I kind of assumed to get to the restaurant at the end of the universe, you need to have some spectacular circumstances. Am I wrong? It's not all time, right? Marvin got there by time. Just, waiting on Magrathea. Right, okay, you would need... But hold on. So one way to get there is the improbability drive. I agree. But if you look at all of the people that arrive to the end of the universe at the restaurant at the end of the universe, there's, I would assume, because there's only one improbability drive, that there has to be other ways to get there because they all arrived and there's only one improbability drive. And it also seems like Milliways, which is the name, right? Milliways has ends of the universe without the improbability drive being necessary. Or is it the improbability drive? The improbability drive gathers all of the people that will arrive at Milliways. I don't know. That's always been kind of a blind spot for me. Now you can use an Uber. I bet that's an expensive Uber. But I guess who cares? I think who cares? I think that's a big part of it. Because it's the end of the universe. You only have hours left. Is this only placing in the wrong place now? No. The place is anywhere. And then I clicked it and it died. No, no, no. Why? Oh, okay. If this, I still don't understand why some of this stuff is happening. It should be in sequence. Set to null after that at the same time that we say holding thing is not true, which means that it doesn't matter if this is null anymore because this should never ever be called. Absolute craziness. Go in place that serves vegan compatible beef. uh, maybe? I don't know. I had some friends that were vegan and I they always seem to come up with reasons. There's no way of there ever being okay with anything other than the exact choice they made and ensuring that that choice was being made continually, which, yeah, I respect. You have to stand for something. Yeah, I wonder if vegans could ever do that. I mean, I feel like non-vegans would have a hard time eating the, what did they call it? I forget what it was. It was like a pig, right? A pig that wanted you to eat it. Yeah, if they're meat eaters, they're like, I don't want my food to consent. I'm sure there's plenty of vegans that are like, I don't care if it does consent. Okay, wait, I should have picked it up. Why didn't it get picked up? And not super understanding why this could be null. Because it says if it's not null. Oh, which I guess it would keep being null. Whatever, we'll try it. Cow? Oh, it's just future cow that looks like a pig. I can accept that, I guess. Okay, wait, what? It says greater than or equal to 0. Sure, it's like literally the same thing. I don't understand what the problem is. I'm sure later it will stare me in the face and I'll be like, oh, I'm so stupid. But like for now, it's like having a problem with numbers being of certain sizes. Man, is it getting late. I'm getting way carried away. Alright, put that thing down. Now we pick this thing up and it breaks everything. And this. So if you do return null, I think the problem is that it's half working. Because it does update the grid rep. This isn't actually just exiting where it says it's exiting, because it is functionally changing some data. I mean, yeah, maybe this. Want to let on. Because we're, it shouldn't be that we're adding it by hand. We're automatically not by hand. At start. Words, I know them. I can sometimes arrange them. Start off with it breaking. Cool. Positioning grid, removing. And no big error. Means it does get something. And then it does this. If we drop this. Like we're close. Just some weird logic lurking. And I click so much and I forget what happened before. We click, it's in a spot. Place one thing, replace two things. Good. Picking up. 0, it says it's not null. Why is this not? Is this it? Is that all I missed? We need held piece connects to held piece. Go. That it? Please be it. Nope. Same key added. Okay. Where would it have gotten added? I'm gonna find there's like 2 test environments. Everything's actually getting run. Let's see if this contains it. Doesn't contain the key, we'll add it. Else we're in a weird situation we should probably debug. Piece to prop doesn't get anything removed from it. So we had test piece, we don't do B. Is that the problem? A sanity check, I guess. And I'll take it. I need as much sanity as I can get. Uh-huh. Why can't I get this piece anymore? It erased it. It's kind of getting there. See if we can find it exactly where. Oh my god, it's almost 7. I'm definitely gonna go. Okay, that all seems good so far. And I put you back, and I pick you. Why can't I pick that up? Zero, 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 0, 1, 2. This one might be wrong. Why? We didn't place it at 0, 0. I guess that's the piece shape. Okay, that kind of makes sense. That's gone forever. That piece is now missing. I think. I think that one just erased. No, there's still something there. Okay, that definitely erased it. It has to be gone now. Not that being gone is a good thing. This, not the space. Piece grid, piece. It goes here. Not perfect, but it's something. We made some headway today. Can I put you here? Can't. Occupied in a collision. So the to-do list up. Do. What did we do today? Didn't do that. We really half-assed that. Got a texture of shape. Good. I think. Masks, no. Invalid placement. If spots filled. Super important. Sometimes things get erased. But that's kind of related to the one above it. And it feels like we got nothing done today. So I think we did. I can't even check that off. Half checked. Anyway, alright, it's 7 o'clock. I absolutely need to go now. Absolutely need to go. Revere's on. We can check out Revere. Oh, or Kana, who I think is still working on module stuff. Go. Okay. Alright, if we're going to Revere, we'll go to Revere. He's probably working on something cool. Alright, thank you everyone for joining me. I appreciate you, all my lurkers, my chatters, my VOD watchers. I hope to see you again tomorrow between 2 p.m. and 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can check Discord, link in the description below, to find out when I go live. Get some announcements there, post what you're working on so everyone can ooh and ah. Yeah. Anyway, that's me for today. I hope to see you tomorrow and have a great rest of your day. Have fun with Revere. Be kind, be nice, have a good life. See you next.